and welcome to my channel filled with all the things. I'm Dutchy. The puppies are here too, chilling. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Please hang out with me, vibe with me, chat, like and subscribe, be a good human, be of age, the usual. Chat about life, how's it going? Or just help me actually finish painting this mushroom because I have another one that I need to move on to. But I'm here. It's a little warm today. Thankful. It's been so like back and forth. We thought I'd listen to some nature. Like, I was gonna bring more colors out, and then I was like, no, work with what you got. It's been my motto for a little while, so I'm gonna do that. Okay. I've gotten pretty far. I really like how it's looking. It's like fun. It's revamped. It has like new energy. I still don't know what I'm gonna paint this on the inside. We'll see. I still want to throw some Mod Podge. There's a couple spots I want to touch up. But the flowers, for the most part, are done. There's a couple spots on the bottom. And we'll touch it up with that Sun-Kissed Peach. Like, is it peachy? I don't really think it's that peachy, but they're on the lookout. Get that extra little detail in there. Preserve that for 13 more years plus. It did give me some ideas because when I go to the flea market, I see like random little like outside indoor statue type things, but some of them look busted, because it's a flea market. It's like a treasure hunt. You find some trash, but you can find some treasure. And I think I may like start getting some and like revamping them. That sounds kind of fun to me, because I have this other one that I want to do. This one's been around for a while, needs a revamp. So I'm gonna completely redo it up. I'm not that good at before and after pictures, so I hope I can get a before, because I did not get a before of this one. But it would be kind of fun, like a little project of make trash into art again, which I like to do. Or give it like a new life. So I like to do that. So maybe I'll like find some pieces that need my help, There's a lot of overconsumption in the world. And it would be great to, it's always great for me personally to like give things a new life, because some stuff is like people buy it and then just get rid of things, especially like talking about thrifting. They buy things, get rid of it, and sometimes it's like, yeah, you need to get rid of that, but it should have ended up like in the trash. So I do think it is cool to like give things a second chance, but some stuff is like really like treasure. You can find some goodies out there. And it comes in like all areas. I've gotten some really cool kitchen appliances. I got KitchenAid stuff that I still haven't used. Brand new in the box. Wild. And it was like on a good discount a day. Because they were trying to charge like quite a bit. And I'm like, wait a minute. Which is wild to me. Thrifting is not what it used to be. And I would say that I've been an active thrifter for quite some time. Like, I've only gotten more thrifty throughout the years. Some stuff needs to be bought brand new, but I'm open. You know what I mean? What up? Consumptions of the good stuff. Yeah, honestly, a lot of my stuff is secondhand now. Clothes, I mean, I've been like throughout the years, there was one place that was really cool with clothes that like 10 years ago I started getting into like maybe thrifting clothes. But there were some places, sorry, I was making sure. There's some places that I'm like, I don't know about clothes. But now I'm getting more of an eye for it because you can find some really good stuff. Like, I got a pair of brand new like Adidas for $20, which thrifting is a little high, but that definitely beats market price. I'm talking about brand new. So I was like, I'm down. And some things I'm weird about, like shoes, I'm definitely weird about. You can change the insoles of them, but if they're brand new, then what's wrong? And I'm obviously, there's definitely some other things on the list that I wouldn't. What up? How's it going? Happy Friday. Your name throws me now. I'm like, okay, Blue, and I'm like, who? And I'm like, oh, because it doesn't say like Matthew anymore. Definitely down with the secondhand stuff though. You can find some really cool stuff. Once again, I got brand new KitchenAid stuff. Some of that stuff's like $200. It's crazy. I got like a cheese grater type thing. They're like attachment pieces to a mixer that I got that was KitchenAid. Nothing wrong with it. What happens is like a lot of people overconsume and then they feel bad and then they donate, or they realize, oh, I never used this, been in the box for years, etc., and then they donate. Or it's like rich people donate because they feel guilty, or you have people just like donating in general because they've overconsumed once again. But there's a lot of mixed people. And then the last one I meant to mention is some people, you know, cross over to the other side, and grannies had stuff for effing years, you know. Because I've gotten some good granny gifts. Like, I'm like, oh, I give like little thank yous to the angels. I'm like, I know this was a grandma bundle. I talk about it with my little trinket wall in the office. One of them was a grandma bundle because I got it from another older lady when I first had the trinket case, my first one. And the second one, they like took so good care of it. Like, they had everything individually wrapped. So it was like a surprise trinket case, unravel. I wish I was YouTubing then. That would have been fun. Yeah, why did you change your picture? Provide me the blue. You're like blued out, man. You're like, I'm gonna match my name. I think it's funny they do batches now. Just chilling. You got any plans for the weekend? There's been like birds out here in the night. There's been like night birds. So it's been interesting back here. It's made me want to like go out more in the night to bird watch. It's interesting. What are you doing? What are you doing? You got some cool ears or something? But they sound wild. Like, they're just like they make all these crazy noises. But I went out there a few nights ago because I was trying to get some footage, and like at night, even with the new phone, it's like it's okay, but it's definitely like I have to turn on the light and it freaks them out. But hold on. But I was out there like trying to bird watch, and there were storks coming in. They look crazy. I was like, whoa. And I was like, are they nocturnal? And I actually found out that both of the birds, storks can kind of be nocturnal, like half on, half off. But the other ducks are nocturnal. And I actually never knew that about them. I've seen them for years. But I was out there, and there was bats. Like, I've seen bats out here before. I'm like not shocked by the bats, but these bats were like dive bombing me, and I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not Ozzy Osbourne. No bats. No bats. At least not my face, my hair. Like, oh my gosh. Like, they're crazy. Yes. Arts and crafts, soul vibe. Yeah, I need to finish this up for sure. Have another project for sure. I need to finish up. Like, I wanted to get out here yesterday, but too many things going on. So I'm like, yes, I need to be outside. The sun looks good. It was supposed to be rainy today, and it's like actually like not. I woke up at like 4 a.m., some wild stuff, and then it like rained for like what felt like 20 seconds, and then it stopped, and it was supposed to rain more today. I'm okay with it, but we do need a little bit more rain. Just right now I need a vibe and not the rain. I'm actually, as I get like wiser, not older, I'm okay with the rain. There's times where you just need some healing. I think that's why it comes, and things need to be, you know, um, watered and nourished. Happy Friday, y'all. Oh, I didn't see you. You said again. Hey, if she wants to celebrate all freaking month or year long, let her be. I support it. At Top Golf. I've been to Top Golf. I know for sure one time. I don't know if this other place was a Top Golf, but yeah. And Russ, I was really young too. Or younger, wild. I'm still young, I'm in my prime, but I yeah, I went with a group of friends. I was like bringing back some memories. I'm like, oh my God. And I honestly, I started smelling cigarettes. Like, it's wild. If you have you ever had like where you guys have like thought about memories, and then like you smell something, or like you're walking in a store, or somewhere random, wherever, and like envision this, and you just smell something that brings you back to like a memory. Well, I know on my spiritual journey I have things with smells. Like, I can like smell something. Like when I do readings and stuff, I can smell things. It's weird to explain, but I just had a whiff of like that memory like reminder, and I just smelled a bunch of cigarettes, and I'm like, oh man. Because definitely the group that I went with, I think like two people didn't smoke. And I say that, I remember that because we were all carpooling together, and they ended up riding together in a different car because they were like, we don't want to be around the chain smokes. Hilarious. What? So you're a Sag, Maddie. Then your wife is and are we in Pisces now? I think we're in Pisces now. I think you said that before. Is your wife the same age as you? Yeah, we're in Pisces now. I was like, I thought we converted over like a week ago. And then to March 20th, and then we go into Aries. Ugh, wish us all luck. Aries are actually really cool, and they're like deep thinkers though. They like play it off really cool, but they're like really deep thinkers. And like, I'm openly like open about thinking too hard about shit, but they are what are you guys doing? They are really deep thinkers, but they don't, it has to be like a level of trust, I've noticed with Aries, to like express that, because they're so like, I am strong like Ram. AC unit, like what the smell of like, not Freon, hopefully, but honeysuckles. I do get honeysuckles a lot. Like there's a spot in my neighborhood that like I can smell them. Obviously they're around, but it brings me back. You know when I told you about the pork chops, like how me and my cousin got into a fight over pork chops? Literally fucking, what was I saying? We ended up like, we didn't talk for a while. We didn't get in a fight over pork chops. It was over lamb chop, but you said pork chop. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. I would throw down probably for a pork chop, but how like starving was I, you know? Like we were also very young. I think I was like 10 and she was a couple years older than me. But anyways, we got into a fight over lamb chop, but we didn't talk for like a few days. And then our parents like got us together because we would hang out like all the time. And our parents got us together and we went on a walk for honeysuckles. And it was what like made us like friends, cousins again, cousin friends again. I was like, wait a minute, that's wrong. I think I can pick up like perfume sometimes. Like it can bring me back to like crazy weird memories. Fires too, which isn't good. You shouldn't be smelling fires. But then when there's not like fires, I have like a connection with fires. Like I can see stuff in the fires, and I know that sounds like crazy, but on a spiritual level, my spiritual folks will get it. But you can see things in the fire, like when the wood's burning. And like I've had some really cool experiences with people that we've like seen things like, so I know it's real, I'm not crazy. But I also had a reading done for me one time, and the reader told me about this, and I always felt that way. But it is cool when you have like a reading and like someone is able to pull what you feel and like bring it to light, because sometimes in your mind we start assuming that we're this and that. Does this make sense? Think too hard, when things could be really what they are, like plain black and white. And like we have this intuitional like compass that guides us to these feelings, these smells, these like visions, so to speak. Mowed grass, like mowed grass is interesting. My dad like did lawn care companies, so he gave me like little girl like projects of like planting flowers. So I would take them out of the like cupboard thing and then dig a hole and put the flowers in, put the mulch, the soil over it. Simple stuff. But as a princess, I was given that job, and he would go and cut and weed eat and stuff. And sometimes my dad would hire people. Sometimes he would do it by himself because people cop out. And this was like decades ago, of course. But I get mowed grass. Moral of that story. I get mowed grass too because I'm like, yeah, it brings me back to those memories. Cigarettes as well. There was a bar that I used to go to a lot with the hippies, and they would chain smoke, and I would chain smoke too, so I'm not even like knocking that. But I me and my friend, I remember one time I invited her to come because I had like friends there, and I would go by myself. Not saying I would know that I would see someone, but it's inevitable. Like you're definitely gonna see someone, because it's like a close knit like bar, and then you have like random people that come from time to time, so it's always like a surprise, like it's a party hat. And I remember I invited one of my friends, and I was like, do you want to go? I'm gonna go there tonight. And they're like, yeah, because like at one point I was only going there when I was younger. I wasn't going like to a bunch of other places, and then we would all hang out and do things together like if we weren't there. And we played darts, whatever, typical bar stuff. And I invited her to go, but she was like, damn it, like I washed my hair, and you know that we shouldn't wash our hair before we go. Which is so funny. It was like a rule almost, because your hair would just smell like smoke. But when you're a smoker, you're around it all the time. And my parents smoked, so like I almost got used to that smell. And then I smoked for a while, so it was like whatever. But yeah, like she was like, oh my gosh, I washed my hair, because it was true. You just come home and you like smell like pure cigarette. That's funny. Like you're maybe, like sometimes we say stuff and we don't really understand like maybe why we're saying it, or we're saying it because whatever, and then a memory can unlock for someone else. My dad had a tool shed and a lawn mowing shed with like tools and stuff inside. Hold on. But I remember he got so like big into town, like doing lawns and like selling those like tools and stuff, so we were always around that kind of smell, like, so I know exactly what you're talking about. But he got pretty far one time where he was on the radio. I don't know if I told this story. I'm like getting flashbacks. I'm like, did I tell this story or is it deja vu? But I remember he was on the radio, and we woke up at like 5 a.m. to hear him, and we had him playing on like every radio. I don't know why we needed to play him on like multiple radios around the house, but I remember me, my mom, and him were up, and that's like a fond memory in my like brain of like happier times. And we were all listening to him like echo essentially from the phone to the radio to the radio to the radio, trying to like promote his shed of tools and lawn care. One time, this guy came and brought bought a like smaller riding lawnmower, and he was going up like this like ramp thing that they had built, and the lawnmower ended up flipping on him. Some wild stuff. I also had a girlfriend that her brother, I don't know, as a kid it was like mortifying. I don't really know the full like details of that story. I just remember he almost lost his leg to a lawnmower, and it was brutal. I couldn't even like look at him because I'm bad with blood and all that stuff. Like, it was so bad. Yeah, that's wild that you said that, because it brought me back. I was like, interesting. My dad was like pretty creative in his surviving skills. I'll give him that. He was always like, I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna survive. He definitely had an entrepreneur lifestyle. Definitely don't approve of everything he's done, but he made things work. But I honestly love gardening now. I'm like, definitely got that from him. I went to my friend that's into the heavens, my best guy friend that I talk about. But Sunday is like his 13 years. But a couple weeks ago I went and cleaned up the tree. Whew, I thought, like, yard work out here takes a long time sometimes, but I'm thinking the tree won't take forever. It took me a while, and I was like doing so much stuff. End up cleaning a bunch of random stuff, and I like tapped into those gardening skills. But I need to go back and put some more mulch, or put mulch down, since I cleaned everything up now. But this is where that mushroom's going. This mushroom has been around for 13 years. I brought it to his tree originally when I got the news. It may have been like a couple months later, but, well, definitely was months later. I actually didn't know for 6 months because I got off of social media. Social media taught me at a younger age before it was the way that it is now, because it's always been growing, but it's way out of control now. But I remember Facebook was really getting popular, and I was off of Facebook, and nobody told me. But I had an inkling. I went to get a reading done, and after I got the reading done, during the reading, she told me, you didn't go to your friend's funeral, and he had wished that you were there. And he's like coming in to say hello. There's quite a few things, and I was like, no. I was like, wait a minute. Because I remember one of the funerals I went to for a friend, and I've gone to a few, but I was like, what are you talking about? So it made me think about like who it was that she was talking about. And I had been off Facebook for maybe a year at that point. And I went on, and that was the first thing I seen. I was so upset. Anyways, But this mushroom's been around for a while. Revamp it. It was actually in really good shape still. It just needed some color because it lost all the color almost. So I was like, alright. Any plans for the weekend, y'all? Yeah, there smells gasoline for a while, but it's just like random. I think that we're going into like what I thought was okay smells. Now I'm like an adult. I'm like, what was wrong with me? I I used to have those smelly markers. Like envision me in high school walking around with like a 24 pack of markers. I think it was more, maybe 36. I don't remember who made these markers, but almost most girls had it, either the smaller pack or that pack, but I like colored all the time, so like I would walk around like that was like almost like a part of my attachment besides my backpack and my books with those markers, and I think like 10 of them had smells to them. And I'm thinking of the smells, that's what I thought of. What up, Rhodey? Is it really me or is it AI? Oh, hold on, I saw Boy Scouts. What up, Rhodey? Happy Friday. Did you do Boy Scouts? That's awesome. Did you have a bunch of badge? I did. Oh, I did Girl Scouts for like 5 seconds, and then my mom ended up getting in a fight with the lady, and I was out. I never even sold the cookies. You know, I used to buy the cookies in like a nostalgia way, and also because the cookies are bomb. But they're expensive now. I bought the cookies like, I don't even know, maybe like 10 years ago now. What the heck is that? Like 10 years ago now. And they were expensive, so they're probably even more now. The little coconut ones and the mint ones, oh my gosh. But no one tell the Girl Scouts, but y'all need to come down the prices. Aldi has literally the knockoff of those, and they'll do just fine. I'm trying to lay off the sweets. Oh, what, Davy? That's gross. I've only been to a couple of them, so one of them was open casket and one was not. I have found this thing in my life that I find out after things happen, and now that I'm like really off of social media, besides YouTube and TikTok still exists, I just don't use it. I don't know anything of what is what, so I find out through my readings. It's interesting, or I see signs and they're like little breadcrumbs of like, is that what it is? That's wild. Play-Doh glue has an interesting smell. It is, isn't it weird that like humans, we can go right to the smell if we know it? I don't get the 67 thing. Is that like a weird knockoff of 69? Like, what is that? My best friend was telling me that her kid is saying that, so I was like, I don't get it. I don't know, but I think when we were younger, like, we came up with things that you got, though. Maybe it's like a secret Morse code for them, you know? I felt like when we came up with like LOL, like, or like laugh my ass off, or LMAFO and ROLF, Raffle, Rolf. Someone's outside. A blue ribbon? Is that, did you get a ribbon or a badge? That was the one thing I was most pissed off about, of not being a part of Girl Scouts. And my dad, when my mom like left and my dad was like both of them, he didn't really like push me to do Girl Scouts. What up, Tommy Pickles? Do you got a blue ribbon for making lasagna? Did you get help from your parents? Like, that was like, I wanted that. I have a blue jean jacket that I've been like saving for years to do like patches on. But my main purpose of putting patches on it is because I wanted to relive like the Girl Scouts I didn't have. But I would like to get meaningful patches, maybe like memories or chapters of things that I've accomplished, I guess. Like, obviously, I have a fishing one. I would have the puppies, birdies, like things like that. And I wouldn't say I accomplished those things, but maybe memorable memorabilia. There you go. Tongue twister Friday. I don't know. Whatever. Throwing that at the board. What other badges did you get? Or ribbons? You got badges too as Boy Scouts, no? You did shootings though? Oh, you guys actually got some. Tom, did you do Boy Scouts or just the Marines? I mean, because the Marines is like hardcore Boy Scout for sure. Boy Scout rated R. Oh, okay. Would you guys have like a cook off or a cook sale? I've always wanted to do like a cook sale. I think that was like part of that for Girl Scouts. I remember I did one Girl Scout event. We went ice skating and I freaking loved it. And that, because of that, I always have loved ice skating. It's crazy how things can stick with you, like certain memories. Yeah, how's your day, Tommy Pickles? Happy Friday. You ended up getting a new phone? Hold on. What? It wasn't a BB gun? That's crazy. I have a BB gun around here somewhere. I think it's in the garage. Yeah, is there like Tears of Scout? They lost your paperwork? Oh man, were you upset or not? How old were you? A lot of drama with the phone. Ugh. Well, I'm glad it's all good now. So it's in the past. Hope you like the new phone or everything's okay with the other phone you got to fix. And positive vibes because I know it's crazy. Our phones are like another attachment to our life. Might as well be another limb. They were blank shots. Yeah, I'm like imagining some hardcore like Boy Scouting. I'm like, okay, well maybe the boys did some more wild stuff. Please don't tell me you were shooting squirrels and stuff. I do not condone. Do not condone. Yeah, you couldn't care less now. Of course, of course. I mean, maybe you were holding on. I was holding on that my mom had to get into the fight with the lady because I just remember I really wanted to be a Girl Scout. So it was like WTF. Now I just hold on to the memories of the cookies I never sold and just buy them at Aldi at a way discounted price. I could probably buy like 4 packs for the price of one. Right, isn't it? Didn't they combine the scouts a few years ago, or am I like thinking of that? Because I think they combined it, right? Where it's like everyone is one. I still think that, I don't know. I don't like to pass any type of judgment, but I do think that it should be sports or one side with one side. They could do things together because I don't think that boys should think they're better than girls for sure. But some things should be boys. I don't think, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think, like, football, we should be playing that together. We just shouldn't. Maybe flag football, but even then, you're pushing it. Boys get crazy and they just want to, like, break little girls' arms or something. Hopefully not. But boys are more rougher with one another. And then to a girl, I feel like they may try to, like, be crazy out there. So, yeah, separate. I think that there are things that everyone should do together, for sure. Yeah, I thought I remembered that. That's kind of like, I don't know. I think that's like maybe a marketing thing, you know? But I think that they should have like separate ones. We should come together for sure. There shouldn't be a division. But I think that they should have some separate skill learning. Hey, but I think girls should be able to learn like how to use power tools and like a machete. I'm just kidding. I doubt you're gonna be using that. But I don't see the girls shooting blanks, you know? Like, I don't see them making that an opportunity. Maybe now. I have no idea what it's like. Maybe something you can check out for your kids, but I don't know if that's really expensive. Like, is it? Because I feel like that may have been part of the issue before, but it was or issue when I was younger, as we weren't like loaded by far. Um, and my mom was also crazy. I know that was definitely the main issue, but I don't know how much it costs to be like a scout now. And you're paying they nickel and dime you for like everything. You know, honestly, even when I was like aging out of playing basketball, I tried volleyball for a little while, and they were like nickeling and diming for everything. When I played basketball at school, oh my gosh, like the more you paid, the more you played. So sad. Yeah, the little things. And imagine how hard your parents worked to get you those like supplies, you know? Equal rights, equal fights. I don't know. I've had some weird altercations with the opposite sex, you know, but I don't think a man should ever put his hands on a woman. That's a no. But I also think that women should not push it because you know you're a woman and that you shouldn't like be like looking for a dude to punch you, you know? It shouldn't be down that way. No matter how big, small the guy is, we should not be fighting each other ever. Women and women, men and men, but equal rights for all. Yes. Yeah, shooting blanks, you know, like and I know that you're laughing at that for another reason. I'm like, hopefully they were not teaching those things in Boy Scouts. Oh my gosh, Tom. Visuals. No. You were good at selling candy bars. You guys, let's throw it back. Do you remember the catalogs? I think like maybe I wasn't involved in stuff that was doing that, but once I like got out of band because I was in band for a couple of years, but once I got out of band, I I remember selling like candy bars then and then one flyer booklet. But remember, you used to go knock on people's doors. How dangerous. Or maybe your mom knew someone, your dad knew someone, but they would buy things from your catalog and the kid would get like some skippy prize, you know? But you were so excited hoping that you got this baller prize that most kids weren't getting, let's be real. I remember there was always a couple little kids or kids in my class that got those biggest prizes or like right under it, but the amount of work they're teaching kids how to sell stuff young, you know? So dangerous. I remember my parents used to let me go knock on the door and stuff. My mom was like a little bit more stricter, I guess, about being there with me, but my dad's like, "Go ahead." It's wild. Oh no. American Pie. Oh, I don't know if I want to know what Joe Corby's pizza is. That like an inside joke or is that like literal pizza? Yeah, one time on American Pie, I remember I watched that movie at a really young age. Of course, you're like laughing at any signs of like nudity, you know? But who could forget that? Ever. I was watching Dancing with the Stars a couple years back and the chick was on there, the flute chick. And I was like, oh my God. And I'm sure it's one of those things that like pretty much, I wouldn't say ruined her. She did awesome on Dancing with the Stars. And of course, like, you're still a human, but imagine, like, that kind of stigma sticks around for you. Awful. I was thinking about that with the kid from the movie, I actually thought about this a couple of weeks ago. I was having a conversation about it. Um, what is it? The Problem Child, the kid with the red hair. That kid freaked me out as a kid. Like, literally. I think he was, like, maybe a little bit older than me watching that. And he freaked me out. He was such a bad kid. But imagine, I'm sure that stigma sticked around. Well, I ended up looking him up. And he has, like, a low profile now. And I'm like, yeah, because that ruined you. I'm sure people are, like, reenacting or forever going to call you the problem child. But Tom beat you to it. Yeah, Tom beat you to it. I thought you were just reiterating, Rhodey. Oh, fundraiser selling pizza. I was like, is it an inside joke that I'm missing? Pizzas? Were you like bringing pizzas, or they would make the order and you go get the pizza? Interesting. I I didn't mind the candy bars. Honestly, the candy bars were good. Like the not just regular Hershey's. You know what I'm talking about? Like the it had like a it was like in foil, but then you take the paper off. Like I think they're all in foil. uh the I can't remember what it said. I'm trying to remember. Don't remember. But I remember I was like always dipping in my lunch money to like get some. Like not only did I want to win prizes, but it was really good candy. My dad was a sweetaholic, so loved sweets, and that's where I get my sweet tooth from for sure. He most definitely bought a good stash of my chocolates. He was probably my best seller or best buyer. Davey's like, I'm reliving a childhood hacked moment. Like, literally memory unlocked. He's like, let me be. Rhodey and Tom on the same page. He's like, PG-13, y'all. Are you gonna get your kids in the scouts? Wait a minute, I don't know how much they are. Someone look that up. I cannot. I cannot. And then Tom takes it just even further. He's like, wait a minute. He's like, if we're being honest, I am done. It's like, are you a pirate? BRB. I'm gonna get some water. We hate a muffin. Hold on. You get referred to the problem child all the time. Do you have red hair? He's like, no, I'm just the problem child. You're going back to work in March? Is that March is on Sunday, and the following week time changes. I'm actually excited about time change. I like feeling like they're longer days instead of the day cut in half. I am so done. I'm not reading that out loud. Yeah, well, let's remember the cooler weather when it gets really brutally hot, you know? There's some perks so you can go on the water more and stuff, but appreciate it because I know it's going to be brutally hot. So enjoy the cooler days, but definitely better than really cold, for sure. Charge the battery now. What you doing? Well, at least you have hair. I know that's important for guys. You know, some guys just rock no hair as well. You could always dye it, but I always think that's kind of weird. No, 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 leave it. No. Um, you could always dye it, but that's always weird. It's like, just let it be a silver fox, you know? Come on, touch it. Come on. You're clean. Come here. Yeah, you're clean. Come on. Okay, come on. Ever over 114? That's brutal. I don't want anywhere near even the 90s. 80s is pushing it. I think in general, 80s is like doable for sure, but like, oh no, you start getting any worse than 80s to 90s to 100, awful. Awful. Not with it. Yep, 4 hours. That's a while. That's not too bad, I guess. It's like a whole. You're talking about the electric bike, right? Wait, are you going back to work? Yeah, the puppies. One of them was laying down, so I felt bad. I was like, it's probably a little too warm. Like, let him inside. You ready to go fishing more? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Not me. Hello? What are you doing? They're like literally wrestling each other. They're like, Mom turned her back. Get him. What are you doing? He's like smiling at me. Oh my gosh, Tom, I thought of you this morning because I got a video a couple days ago of the Muscovy. I was trying to get a video of him running to me because he like waddles and he's so excited. It's like the best. But he was like, they're like not with the phones. He was looking at me like, this isn't part of the jog. So I got to try to get a better video. But he came yesterday at night too. He's been coming at night, but hasn't come like really like that in the morning. And this morning I went out there a little late after I was get done. Oh, I got to move my stuff over. Dang it. I'm washing like all the sheets and stuff, so I'm like, gotta move it over in segments to dry appropriately. I gotta do that. Anyways, ADHD mindset. I'm like, bing, bing, bing. I went out there later this morning to feed my regular like mallards because I knew they'd be out there. I seen one, so I was like, I'll go out there. But they literally bum rushed me, and the Muscovy brought. It may be. It's hard to tell because the girl Muscovies are smaller, but I've had some way bigger girl Muscovies that like is bigger than this one that came with him this morning. So I'm like, is this your kid? Is this your girlfriend? Like, but he was like, see, I told you. It was like the cutest thing. Like, he was so excited to see me. And she was like, you're gonna feed me too, right? I don't know, funny personalities. Like, she was so with it. I think she was like shocked that he was like BSing that I'm like the food lady, because there's a lake across the road to the other side that there's quite a few muscavies over there. And I always like worry about them because it's like close to the streets, but they fly over from the other way. The lady at the gas station used to feed them years ago, and I remember someone like was like yelling at the duck, and she went out there and she yelled at them and ripped them apart and was like, like you can't do anything to them, and like was like, those are like my children. I'm like, you probably feed them chicken. There's a Chinese restaurant like a couple miles down the street, and they're always out there too. I'm like, no wonder why they're so big, eating that fried chicken every day. Literally like carnivus carna carnivores. Oh my gosh. I do like it pretty warm though, but I do want an option of getting into water if necessary. And I don't like heat stroke. Like if I go outside and I'm like literally, oh man, you're just breathing in hot air. It's awful. And in the summer it gets so bad sometimes. It's like you like went and took a shower and you're just like didn't take a shower if you go outside. It's awful. Yeah, I thought of you when the baby came. I was like, oh my God, I should have got this on video. It was like the cutest. I actually had a really sad event years ago. I had a regular 4 years. I've had a few of them that were regular for years, but she brought me her baby. She was gone for literally like a couple years. She was here for a couple years and then she left for a couple years, and I always thought about her, and she came back, and I have it on my other phone of her coming back, and I videotaped it. I thought to videotape it, and she was so excited. She was at my literally at the door, which the Muscovies were this morning. They were like, "We'll go to the source," and they come right up here. And there was like some bird flu stuff going around, so I wasn't feeding through bowls up here because I'll put it on in bowls and give them water bowls and stuff. But I wasn't doing that for a while because I have inside birds as well. But I put some bowls out there recently with the Muscovies. Oh, what was that? I put some bowls out there with the Muscovies because the Muscovies get like pretty aggressive with the food. And I'm like, well, my mallards are my regulars too, though, so I'll feed everyone. But they'll like fight each other sometimes. I honestly love them. I went to the girl Muscovy that came with her baby, though. Cutest thing. Like, it was literally still a baby, and like was so excited to like meet me too, and like I understood like why she had left kind of thing. But there's a sad part of that story that I can't talk about because it makes me really sad. But she like grew my love for Muscovies. Like, I realized how smart they were, like how protective they were. She literally tried to attack this dog out the yard. This was before I had dogs, too, like way before I had dogs. And she tried to attack this dog in the yard that ran up at me. I was like, oh my gosh, girl, like, let me protect you, though. Like, it was wild. Even the dog was like confused, and I was like, yeah, that's right. But I went to like a feed store and got a bunch of hay because it got cold one here, like really cold, and they can like literally get like frostbitten on the feet. And one of the best things is to get hay so they can sit in the hay and stay warm. Anyways, I've had quite a few Muscovies like here, and I love the wild ones because like they choose to come back to visit me, and it like melts my heart. I'm like, here, I stocked up on seed a couple weeks ago, so I'm like, I got enough for everybody. I was like having anxiety. I was running out of seed, and then I got like a bunch of regulars. I was like, oh snap, gotta get some more. Oh, hold on. Snap. Muscovy, yeah, exactly that. They're wild ducks. Like when I have land one day, I'm gonna have Muscavies, 100%, 100%. I already know animals are gonna find me like naturally, but I think I'll have Muscavies. Probably some mallards too, but there's so many wild mallards that like I like once again where they naturally come to you, and I don't feel like a an ownership. Like I feel like they're my babies, but I they can naturally be them, you know. If I could, my HOA is a bag of dicks, but if I could, I totally would have like a nesting spot for them. I do worry because there's coyotes out here. Coyotes out here, so I don't want. I guess you'd probably get that anywhere in the woods, but even in the city, they're out here quite a bit, and I don't want to have like a safety spot for them and something happen, you know? My boy mallard yesterday, I think the girl's laying eggs, so she's been like dipping off here and there. And I'm like, oh, more babies. I actually got intrigued because I was like, is this the same couple I've had for years? Because I've had them out here for a while, but I went back so like far in my like camera roll. I think they're I'm pretty sure they're the same ones, and they keep having babies, and the babies will come visit every now and then, but they're so coupled off. Like, they're like Ricky and Lucy, like 100%. They just like stick together for sure. But yesterday I came out here and I missed the Muscovy by a second, and I was taking the dogs out, and it's funny, the Muscovy was like lingering around with the dogs, like he was like kind of like, okay, like can you feed me now? Not scared of the dogs at all. It's funny. But I missed him by a second. I came inside with the dogs and I was doing stuff, got carried away, and then I went out to feed him, but he was already gone. And my girl Mallard was up here too. She was like, hey, I forgot where I was going with that. There was a point to that story. Sorry, I was like thinking about my laundry too. I was like, oh, I gotta do that. I keep putting it off. Trash pandas, we get them here pretty often. This crazy lady over here feeds them. Like, and I'm not against them. I used to have neighbors that would feed them when I was younger, and like the guy would like hold the raccoons and they would crawl over him. It was like wild. I'm not anti-raccoon, but they do take out things that I love, and some of them are crazy. I actually seen like a clip a few weeks ago of like a chick being chased by a raccoon. It literally chased her inside her house. They're nuts. They're nuts. And when she feeds them over here, she literally puts food out in the night. But I'm like, you're also feeding the coyotes. Like, can you not? I guess one takes out the other, but still. I'm not anti raccoon. I just prefer not. They used to break into the patio back here. They do look like ducks, like miniature turkeys. They're like shortbread turkeys. They really do. That's hilarious. They really do. I have a picture in my old phone of a guy at the feed store when I was getting all the hay. And there was someone that left out of town and they brought their Muscovy there to like stay like in a like I don't know pretty much what is the word for it, like a kennel, like so to speak, but it was in a cage outside or whatever. But the Muscovy loved the guy that worked there, was like obsessed with him, and he was like perching on his arm just chilling. But they're pretty talkative, and they're like, ooh, they make like crazy noises when they're excited, and they shake their tails. When they shake their tails, you're usually in a good spot. But the girl that he brought today, I don't know if that's his child or his girlfriend. I don't really know. But she's smaller. I don't think she's full grown yet. Or she may be. I'm confused because I've seen some like short bodied, smaller female Muscovies, and I've seen some bigger ones like him. Like he's a brute. But I I was thinking of my girl Muscovy. What was I gonna say? The girl this morning though, she like literally grabbed one of these other birds out there that was feeding off the seed and grabbed it and pulled out a couple of its feathers. I was like, oh no, we don't do violence here. This is like a chill grub, maybe like, like you have a couple words with the visitors that are here, but we do not condone violence here. We all get along at the feeding spot. Like, do not condone, obviously. And pandas, trash pandas destroy things too, by the way. Yeah, they do hiss. They do hiss. Oh, I was saying too, when I came out here yesterday and I missed my Muscovy for a second, that was the point of the story. When I missed him, like, by a couple seconds, I was like, damn it, I felt bad for him. But as soon as I open the door, like, they know the click of the door, like, it's like wild. Even before I open it, they know. And my boy, Mallard, was like, pretty much like, she's coming out, she's coming out. And literally, him and the mama. Oh, Meatwad came. Meatwad's here. Meatwad's the boy cardinal. He's pretty cool. Like, me and him have been, like, growing our trust with one another. I am able to throw him peanuts now, like, at a close range. He's like, yeah, yeah, girl, bring me the seeds and the foods. But it's cool. They know me. Like, it's like word spreads. Like, they tell each other about about me. My boy Mallard doesn't play either, though. Like, he does not allow any of the other Mallards around his girl. And he does not want he didn't care, boy, girl, whatever, around where they're eating. Like, he's really smart. The girl Mallard, I think she's laying eggs. She'll leave. She's been leaving the last few days during the day, so they don't do as much lunchtime here. But, like, he still hangs out about here, and she goes to the nesting spot. So I'm, like, picked up on it. And he was out here the other day swimming with some boy mallards, and they were getting along, I think, because she wasn't here. But literally, I went and dropped him some seed because he's so polite. He'll let her eat first, and sometimes she eats it all, and he's, like, scraping for seeds. So I went and left him some food because I was like, here, I know you're doing your stuff, she's doing her stuff, but here's some seed. And he refused to come because he didn't want the other mallards to see where the feed spot was. Like, super, super smart. Like, he waits until, like, they're out of sight or they leave or whatever, and then he'll go eat it. Anyways. Yeah, I was like, that sounds like Google. I was like, Rhodey's really educated. But it's funny that literally sounds like Google. I was Googling some stuff about Muscovies a couple days ago because I was like, I'm excited to have Muscovies again over here because it happens now, like, once a year around this time they come and then they go away. Like, they may stay for the summer. It just depends on the Muscovy itself. When I had my other regular Muscovies, they were here all the time. Like, they would leave every now and then. The first Muscovy I had left for a couple years, and then she came back. But they hang out in the trees. There was a tree that got broken through a storm a couple years back. I'll have to show it on live. It's, like, growing like this now. But it used to have, there's still kind of a spot over there, like, and it's like a branch above the water, and it's like a little bit lower water over there, especially when we're not getting rain as much. It dries up back here, but they'll perch on it. Like, my regular Muscovy, the first one, she slept there every night. Like, she was always sleeping on that tree. They are tree perchers. I really thought Rhodey was sounding like an educated Muscovy enthusiast. Upset me about what? About the Muscovies? If no question is never a dumb question. I mean, sometimes we know, let's be real, like, people come in with some stupid questions, you're getting hidden, but in general, like, if you're not educated about something, the best way to learn is to ask. And Google, yes, can be resourceful, but, like, I think the human experience can even be even better because we've experienced it, or we have the knowledge to educate others on top of, like, educating ourselves more. Are you saying because of the Muscovies? Oh, about eating them? Hold on, I missed that. Oh, yeah, what already said at the end. Yeah, I'm not eating them. That's not happening. That's okay. I can understand where you're like. See, let me correct that, though. I do not condone. I do eat certain meats, so I can't be like, no, meat. I have to do that for like dietary things, but I'm really weird about animals like being eaten in general. I don't want to see the process that. I was watching some stuff like a few weeks ago, and they were in a different country, and like there were chickens and they were picking it, and the girl kind of freaked out, and I'm like, that totally would be me. If it's already, I'm not watching it get, and this is not happening for me. I would not be able to eat it. I would think of it differently. Like, that's just not happening. One day when I have my farm, as I've said a million times, it will be a no shelter, like, farm. Like, I would take things naturally where it's the least painful thing for each animal, and if it was a chicken egg, then I eat the egg before it becomes a chicken. If it becomes a little baby chicken, it lives. Like, not happening. Like, I can never, like, my cows, my goats, none of that. So I know most people would think you're screwed. Like, how are you gonna live life? He's like either hearing me get passionate or what, but I'm not like prudy where I'm like, okay, you're eating that. I'm like, why would you do that around me? Like, I don't care. Like, people can eat whatever the heck they want. But I will not be there for any animal, anything. Like, that's not, I don't know. Just, it hurts my heart. So, yeah, I get a little weird about it because I do not condone animal violence, but I am not, I can see and read things without, like, being, like, I know. If someone's gonna say cheesehead and it upsets me, but I'm working on those things, because I can understand that why people do what they do, even as being a hold on, even being like a fisher woman, I still eat my fish that I catch, but if I'm not actively going to, what the heck, if I'm not actively going to eat it like right then and there, or like not right then and there, but if I'm not going to eat it, give me a second, or have no intentions of eating it, or it's going to sit in a freezer for 90 months, like, then it's not coming out of the ocean. It's going back in the ocean. I think people are destroying, I don't know. There's so many deep feelings about all of that, obviously, but each is their own. I've obviously eat animals sometimes, so I'm not so hardball about it. I'm just not going to watch it happen. That's respectable, right? That's understandable, right? Especially being like Snow White. And I understand people have to eat, you know? I just don't think that we should like be destroying safe fishing, for instance. I don't think we should be destroying the water and the ecosystem because you want to feel good. What I said to Tom the other day, because you want to feel good about a catch, Like, no, if you're actually going to feed your family, you're going to feed yourself. I can view it differently. If you're just ripping stuff out of the water and it's like this big and it has like this much amount of meat on it, like, and you may not even get that much, then no, the guy needs to go back in the water. Like, that's how you get bigger fish eventually. Like, can't be greedy about it. And I think sometimes animals just need love. So I look forward to my future of like helping animals that have just been maybe bred to be, and then maybe they live a longer life with love, and go from there. I've tried different meats in my life, and when I didn't see my mom for like 10 years, that was like one of the first questions she asked me, which I was shocked she even remembered. She was like, "Are you still weird with like meats, like eating meats and stuff?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm like scarred for life." Like when we're talking about like tenants and stuff in the chicken, like I start thinking about the chicken, like it's a crazy place. So it's like I am a little weird with certain chickens too. Like, I don't want to taste like bone, cartilage, like super fatty parts like can't be chewed up. Like, that's like gross to me. Anyways, I'm not upset. I was just like over elaborating of like I can look past these things. I have personal preference. If people want to do what they do, perfectly fine. I've gone to events where there's a whole hog on the table, and his face is still there. I can look past those things. I've seen the pecking ducks hanging from the lines and stuff. I've seen things like that. I just don't want to see things like that. Like, I don't live under a rock entirely. And I'd say that I'm bendable. I can over elaborate, but I'm bendable on like the do's and don'ts of life. Yeah, I've definitely never eaten one. They do hiss like a goose. They're crazy. They're like ratchet gooses, essentially. Like, honestly, when I seen the girl this morning rip one of the other birds, like, rip the feather out, like, the feather ended up getting into the patio over here, ripped the feather out, and I was like, oh, okay. And she went for some more. I was like, you're nuts. Like, you're nuts. And she looked at me like, what? I was like, there's enough food for everyone, girl. We do not do that around here. A psycho video, it's about animals, isn't it? You Googled that? You're like, what does it taste like? They're protected in some places. Like, it does break my heart to think about mallards being hunted and people hunt them. And that's so sad for me. I don't really like ducks, so I don't like duck. I've had it a few times, but now that I feed ducks like all the time, it wasn't something that was on my top of like the girl loves steak. I love steak. Let's not talk about where it comes from, the animal, etc. But I love steak. I would much rather have a steak over duck. For sure. And the fact that I actively feed ducks like every single day, multiple times a day, I just don't want to eat them. Great. Random. I'm sure when I unview this message, it will be random. Who is weaving? Like a person or an animal? Oh my good lord. That's hidden, right? Yeah, please. Thank you. I'm like, oh, good lord. I should already know. But to be honest, YouTube will hide some like chats and you have no idea. And so you unhide it and you're wondering, like, wait, that didn't need to be hidden. But that one, definitely good job, YouTube. Gross. I don't read it. Too late. Let me catch up. No, let me catch up. It won't be a while. Hold on. Oh my good fucking lord. That's a no. Yeah, thank you guys. No. Oh, good lord. Deers don't have feelings. Bambi has feelings. I could never do that. No, that's why I don't call myself a hunter. Like, I can fish. But hunting, like, and the fish part was hard for me to, even in the beginning of me, like, fishing as an adult, to look past that. Like, to pull in and out of the water and stuff. You know, my mom tried to make me, like, feel like I had such a blessing of life, right? Where she was like, you know, we had chickens growing up, and my dad didn't play around. He grew up in the Great Depression where he would make me take care of the chickens and then go outside and watch them run around with their head, you know, off, and then they're like all of a sudden just like fall to the ground. She was so descriptive that I forever have that in my head, even not seeing it. And I was like, absolutely not. And you know, when I visited her, I don't know, forever ago, one of the first times forever ago, she lived on like acreage and stuff, and she had a rooster and like 5 chickens that would come through her yard every single day, and she would feed them whatever she had. And the rooster was huge. His chickens were pretty big too. His female, like, he was like a pimp. He literally would run through the yard every day, and I told her I was like, I'll buy you a chicken coop. Literally, these things are wild at this point. Whoever doesn't care for them, or they just bust out and go back home. I have no idea, but she didn't want to do the chickens. I was like, you're crazy. I'll be getting eggs all the time. Maybe she didn't want to relive it, but I don't know. She would always be like, her brothers grew up hunting and fishing and all that stuff, so she was like Snow White too, and they pretty much desensitized her pretty hardcore, that she made it known that I didn't have to deal with that. And she gets super attached to animals too. I've never actually shot a bow and arrow. I'm lost in the Spanish part. Ew, the fat of the steak, disgusting. I've talked about this before. Even Joe agreed. I do not want to see blood, and I know you guys are in a trash talk. I don't want to see no blood. I don't want it to feel like I'm eating a raw animal. Like, I don't want it overcooked, but I don't want to see the blood. I prefer it not be like looking raw, essentially. That's one thing, Frackle said this like a month ago or something, talking about how in his household they never really approved of sunny side up egg because of salmonella. And I was like, I always wondered that, like, when people would eat it, I'm like, you're eating like a raw egg, what takes out a salmonella? I get the bottom is cooked or whatever, but that yolk is not, so how does that take away a salmonella potential? So that's how I feel about most like meats, like hamburger meat, you have to cook that all the way through. So what's the difference between hamburger meat and a steak being potentially raw? Same with a pork chop. Girl loves me some pork chops. I love pork chops. Like, that's like right up there with my foods, like meat wise. I like chicken too, for sure, but I get weird with like the tendons and the fat and stuff. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to taste all that. Do not want to. Ugh, gross. God, is another one? Oh no, I did that. Okay. Bye. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, charge all the batteries. Yeah, I definitely love some pork. Obviously bacon. Bacon's some good stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen some Asian slayers, like fishing wise, and some of them are very hardcore with regulations. Some of them are not. So I remember one time I went fishing and there was like a group of kids out there tearing up trout that like has regulations, and I was like, oh my gosh, and they were using it for bait and stuff. I was like, where are your parents? That would be, I don't have children yet, but that would be on top of the line. Like, you need to know regulations and where the ecosystem needs to keep growing and you not destroying it. What up? I'm like, is that a joke? Are you trying to yank my tail? Thanks, Tommy. Thanks, Tommy Pickles, for stopping in. Good chat. I know you always am down to talk about fishing and hunting. I hope you enjoy your Friday and it isn't chaotic over there, They don't break nothing. I know that's pretty typical around your parts at work. But I appreciate y'all stopping in. I gotta change that laundry over at BRB. Who's Frankie? That sounds therapeutic, Tom. It's like literally what it is. I don't know if you're gone. You like cut with the torch. So there's fire that you're cutting with. That sounds fun. Alright. Almost done with this. We. Like a couple more little crevices. And then this one should be done. This color. We. Okay. Okay. And that is done. I'm still debating the inside of that. I don't know. I need to do that and then go back over that gold one last time and then maybe hit the bottom one last time and then Mosh Posh. I don't know what color. I could do blue. Maybe blue might look good. Blue on the inside? Maybe could pop. Since I do need to touch the blue up one last time. Or purple. I don't know. Like maybe purple. Let's see. I don't know. I think maybe purple. Finish up this blue that I poured. They're like building something over there. There was, there's some, speaking of chickens, there's a person over here. It's funny, they live in the city, but they've managed to make a little country life cut out for them over here across the way. But they have roosters and chickens. And the roosters, it's like coo at like random times. I'm like, do you guys know what time it is? But there's a falcon that sits over there all the time. Dang it. I can tell the chicken or the rooster. Pretty sure it's the chicken. Ooh. Okay. I still have a little bit more blue, so I'm going to use it up. No paint go to waste. But I've decided with purple. And now I have to like touch up that peach color one more time. Tip paint 101 or paint tip 101. You can always go far with a little bit of paint, especially like acrylic painting stuff. And then you can always pour more paints. I thought I was going to do the inside of that blue, change of plans, so now I'm like really trying to use the paint that I poured. And I remember when I first started acrylic painting, I would like pour a bunch of paint. And I realized that you really don't need that much paint, and a little bit of paint can go a long ways. And you can always pour more, you know, instead of pouring too much and then it just dries out. Acrylic paint can still be pretty cheap, but I remember it used to be so much cheaper. I think it was like 16 ounces. I got a little jar, like a 16-ounce jar. Maybe it was 32, I don't remember. This is 8, so maybe it was 32. Or it might be 16. I don't know. I don't have it out here, but I got a 16 or 32 ounce container of black paint, and I paid $8.88 because I remember it was angel numbers. I paid $8.88 for it. It could have changed because this is what I see depending on some of the days that you buy stuff. Primarily Amazon that I'm talking about right now, is the price will change. Well, really anything, but what I was looking on was Amazon. But I saw the same paint that I bought is now like $20 for the same size, whatever size that was. I was like, that's crazy. But they do that, like they'll change the price back. You just have to wait a little bit of time, so it depends on urgency. But I've noticed like right before the weekends and stuff like that, prices will fluctuate and go a little higher. Sometimes there's sales, but majority of the time it goes higher. So you know people are more prone to be shopping on the weekend. Or you get paid on Thursday, Friday, and they want you to spend your money on these deals. Or urgency. So you buy stuff primarily Amazon, you buy it for the sense of urgency. But depending on what it is, I used to buy from Amazon a lot, but they really irk my nerves with some stuff. But depending on what it is, sometimes you could buy it cheaper in store than what even Amazon charges for. So it really just depends on urgency, conveniency, and not wanting to like go to a physical store, so to speak. But there's times where like the store is way cheaper and Amazon thinks they're selling gold, not just paint, like in general. And you're like, why am I paying like $30 more? XYZ, just an example. Because they think you really don't want to go to the store. But to me, way cheaper to go to the store and save $30 and it's the same product. You're gonna ask me years ago, I would have been a huge Amazon cheerleader. Now I'm like, hit or miss. I still have it, don't use it as much as I used to. And as mentioned, some things are cheaper in the store and they just want you to pay for it. Pay more for it. Well, there's sometimes you find really, really good deals, though. You have to, like, know how to shop. Like, last year, I think it was, like, like 10 boxes of cereal that I got. It was like wild. And they were like $1.75 per box or something. So whatever the math is for that. It lasted a while. Like I had it for like months. I actually just have one bag left, believe it or not. So I was eating cereal with my protein every day. But then I got like cerealed out from that. So I didn't want it to go stale. I didn't know if the deal was because it's going stale. You know what I mean? 'Cause they'll get you that way too. Like they're trying to get rid of a bunch of stuff because it goes stale in like a month. A few years back though, it's like maybe even like 5 years ago, I remember there was a really, really good deal on coffee creamer. Hold on coffee creamer, and oh my gosh, I got so much coffee creamer. It was insane. I was definitely drinking a bunch more coffee then. But you have to think about how fast you're going to use stuff that goes in bulk. I think this was like maybe during COVID or right before it. I have no idea. I don't remember. I'm really thinking about a snack. Like finally finishing up this blue paint that I poured. And I'm like gonna pour this purple and maybe do a snack. No, to bait the snack. Alright. Purple. Alright, before. I already paint a little bit. Superman language. What language is that? My name is Dutchie. What about you? I'm hoping this purple looks good. Spent a lot of time using that blue paint when I thought about using blue first, but then I was like, I don't know, I think purple will look better. So the blues don't clash, so the purple better look better. Dang. I don't know. I'm starting to have mixed feelings on the purple. We'll see. I don't know. Sounds like a a bird. Oh, it's a mockingbird. I believe angels come in all forms, and if we have like, if we're aware of it, I feel like we have signs for specific things, and you see them more. But I have a angel on the other side that comes through in mockingbirds. Actually, I didn't realize they make different noises. It's interesting. But I do have a mockingbird that likes to follow me around with the dogs. If we go on walks in the neighborhood, like, it's cool. Like, they'll literally follow me around. And it's usually just one. I honestly don't think I've seen two mockingbirds at once. There's the brown thrashers, which actually, if I'm not mistaken, breed with the mockingbirds. Brown thrashers are pretty cool. They're pretty funny though. She moved over. I've seen mockingbirds on my bird stand, like hanging around. I had like unfortunately like a plant growing in my gutter a few years ago that I had to take down. But I had a photo on my phone of a mockingbird hanging out on the plant. There was like a berry growing from it. I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta pull this thing down. But I've never seen them in my stand. I've seen the brown thrashers and many other birds, but I've never seen a mockingbird. I just see them like hanging out, like talking trash to the other birds. They're crazy though. The mockingbirds, I've seen them attack crows, because crows are known to be like nest robbers, and they'll like dive bomb the crows, which is interesting because the crows are definitely way bigger than them, or the ravens. So I think I'm gonna add, oh, I think that's a mockingbird. Did I speak too soon? Is it gonna go to the stand? I've only ever seen them super close to the stand. I've never seen them in it. Actually, I want to see where she's at. As soon as I sit down, she starts again. I couldn't see her. I think she's on the patio above it, in the gutter that I was just talking about. She's like ruffling around over there. Okay, so the inside of this is a little bit harder to paint. Oh. I do think that their names are mockingbirds because they mock things. There's a call that they make and it sounds like it says pretty girl. But that noise throws me off. I keep hearing her, but I don't see her. Let me do the flowers blue. I knew I was gonna need more blue. I'm gonna do that blue too. Oh, it knocked me off. I saw the screen twitch and I was like, wee. It's like gloomy. I was saying earlier it was sunny and now it's getting a little cloudy. Okay, I should have did green. Oh, no. And this is how you don't waste paint, y'all. No. Pretty sure this is the leaf. I've been debating for like multiple paint processes of this. So I'm just painting green. I call it a day. Pretty sure that's a leaf. What is it? Violet. It is the mockingbird. I get up and she like bolted the other way. And I look a little bit longer and I see a tail moving. I was like, oh, I see, I see. I'm an alien. I do not want to get this all over. She's like right by this spot that I put. I have like a suet, I think it's suet of it's like bird suet. But I didn't put suet in it because suet just creates a mess and creates like visitors I don't want at the stand. But I put dog hair in it. I've seen that before, like where people. She's like moving around. I'm like, does she go over there? I've seen people like put dog hair in the suet holders, and the birds will take it for nesting. So she's like by it. So I'm like, maybe she's looking for the nesting. She's like debating. They've taken quite a bit of it. Like that thing was full entirely. It's like half full now. Shit. Scared me. I painted it green because it is leaves, but I'm not really digging the green. Dang it, I got green on here and I didn't want that. I'm not liking the green. Maybe it'll change. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the green. I did it purple, so I thought I wanted it purple. And then I did the butterflies purple too, but I think all that purple is like clashing. Maybe it's growing on me. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, no. I'm gonna... Hey, I don't know why it hid your message. I was like, here we go. I thought it was, the Trollinators. What up? What's the exciting news? Happy Friday. I don't know why I hid your message. Wow, isn't that one of the top brands? Wow, I was talking about thrifting earlier. My ears were burning. That's amazing. I'm assuming they're in good shape and they were way cheaper, right? That's awesome. That's super exciting. Are you wearing them right now? That is super duper exciting. I feel honored. That's cool. Look, you've saved a ton by switching to thrifting. You never know what you'll find. I'm sure you were like super excited when you saw them. I actually put out into the universe earlier that when I go thrifting soon, I would like to, I like to do this too because sometimes the things that I'm looking for actually appear. But I would like to find pound puppies. Do you remember those? Like, it was probably more of a girl thing, but the little stuffed animal pound puppies. You see a squirrel? $20. Holla. Yeah, those are expensive. That's amazing. Wow, look at you. Finding those deals. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. You shall look, you shall find. I think there's a squirrel. What? No, you don't see nothing. He likes to look where he sees things. He's like, look over there, I see it. Oh, he actually does. That's so funny. It's literally the squirrel. Those good eyes, like through the screen and all, like through the shade. Because I was like, I thought he was on the screen. He's literally like through the shade. Oh, the tourniquets. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's funny. It's a bracelet though. I'm assuming it was brand new. Was at the thrift store too? That's cool. That's awesome. I always love when people find other stuff because then you think like your idea of thrifting has changed, you know? I always like to say there is a lot of trash, but there is treasure if you're willing to find. And it sounds like you found some treasures. One of my buddies was in here earlier and they were talking about they've been second-handing, him and his wife been second-handing clothes. No, he's all the way over there. No. I think he's like followed him over here. I see you looking. The squirrel does like to piss him off. Yeah, it's spelled a little bit differently, but I picked up what you were laying down. He's so scared the squirrel's like gonna get me. My Dutch is like, I don't give two F's. I still don't know about this green. I really don't know. No, I'll let you out if you stop. He's gonna go through the screen to the squirrel. I don't even know where he's at. Oh my gosh, so you know how to do both? The Heimlich maneuver? Remover? Maneuver? That's unfortunate. Hopefully whoever survived. I remember one time I was a server and I was serving food, hence being a server. And I remember the dude at my table started having a seizure. Oh my gosh, it was nuts. I was like running to my manager. That was crazy. They came pretty fast. The fire department came pretty fast, but yeah, I think I know I took a CPR class when I was younger, but I don't remember being actually certified for that. But I don't want to be responsible for something like that. Like, oh my gosh, can't even imagine putting someone in a chokehold, essentially. Yeah, he's like literally like the squirrel keeps moving and taunting him, but keeps moving slightly out of my eyesight, so I can't keep up where he's going. But he does not like anything close to me, especially if he's not by my side, like by my hip. My Dutch doesn't care. My Dutch is like, the squirrel's fine. Well, I'm glad you were inspired to go thrifting. I always considered it like a treasure hunt. I think it may rain this weekend, so I don't know if the flea market will be is like outdoor flea market. I don't know if that'd be a hit. Anytime I've gone there after it rains, it's like a disaster. You're like walking through like the trenches and puddles, and it's awful. Kudos to the people out there though, because they literally sit through that rain. Some of them have like tarps up and stuff, and they're a little bit more like put together to avoid like their stuff getting rained on. But that would be so annoying. I need to go I need to go to the flea market before it starts to get super brutally hot again. I get halfway through it in the summertime and I feel like I'm like having a heat stroke. I'm like, no thanks. Okay. Finish up this green. Still don't know how I feel about the green. Depending on the location though, like they'll have, like if you go thrifting, depending on the thrifting location, sometimes they have stuff in boxes. I always ask in the front if I can open it up and make sure that everything is inside. Because there's been a couple times that I like try to get stuff with boxes. And I've been duped a couple times. And I'm not talking about the box is light and you know there's nothing in it, but there's been times where it doesn't have the same product inside or it is missing parts. Like I got an ice cream maker, but it was missing like the main part of the ice cream maker that like turns it. It's like great. And that costs more to replace than almost buying a new one. Thanks, Bama. I'm like, nobody's in here. You're my moral support right now. Everybody was in here, or a few of my peeps were in here earlier, as you may see in the chat. Everybody's doing their Friday things. Some of the chats go like, it's like the algorithm, like they'll be popping in the beginning and then they just like, or sometimes they pick back up if you're willing to wait. But I need to get my watch hours up for sure. I've fallen off a little bit. The dogs over there at the neighbors like battling each other. Alright. I'm pretty much done with this green for now. Trying to make me feel better. You're like, I see another person. I'm like, yeah, I see him too. Who are you? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's the little rainbow budding. Cute. Oh my gosh, I'm bird watching. Hold on. That was so exciting. I got a couple of videos and photos on my other phone. I was like, oh snap. It wasn't the rainbow butting, but I think it was a robin. I'm gonna have to like research that. But there was a girl and a boy, and the boy was like trying to impress the girl. Go figure. Oh, the pound puppies. Yeah, identify. Tell us who you are. Come in peace. Yeah, definitely bird watching is so therapeutic. I honestly think birds speak to us if you're willing to listen. Not only like wild birds, but like birds in general. Obviously love them. But they really, they definitely have personalities. It's cool to watch. The girl, though, was like, I know someone's watching. She was definitely skeptical. She was like sketched. She was like, what? Definitely therapeutic. You don't know what you'll see. I was saying earlier that there's been a migration of ducks and some storks here at night recently. The squirrel's on top. He's like out. He thinks he's outsmarting the dog. Oh, there's another one because I still see the one in the tree. But I like to see what nature provides. I can see like really cool birds here. Like I've had like my species list is long, so I'm thankful for that. Oh, squirrel. And it's like honestly like a little nature treasure hunt too. You never know who you're gonna see. But the ones at night have been nuts. I was saying I was out there bird watching at night the other night. I've been doing it a few times this week. And There's been bats. There's always bats out here, but the bats have been coming out hard. I think maybe because of the other birds out here in the night, or they just may be out. But they were like dive bombing, like trying to get in my hair and stuff. I was like, absolutely not. No Ozzy Osbourne around here. I'm like, we're cool, but not that cool. I need to switch that stuff in the dryer again, too. Yeah, I don't know if it was Batman and Robin. One of them had like blue on its head and its back. I have to look at the video and the photo again. I was trying to be so quiet because the girl knew I was watching. She was like, but she was like gray. And sometimes that happens. Like sometimes the boys will be brighter than the girls. Sometimes they're exactly the same. Or they be completely different, the boys and the girls. That's where I think some people don't know if birds are the same or they're different birds. And if you're really not noticing birds, you're just like, whatever, it's a bird. But I'm always like, ooh, what's that? I always have like interesting encounters with birds in the wild, especially fishing. One time I had this vulture following me around. I got a video of that too. I was like, back up, dude. It was a little too close for comfort. And they're like ugly, but like respect them because they're part of the ecosystem and they like clean stuff up. I seen a falcon out here one time like fighting off a vulture for food. Not something I want to see because it was an animal. Any plans for the weekend, Bama? It's really cute too. My bird that I have, like my pet bird, one of my pet birds makes the sounds of a couple of the birds outside. I was wondering if my pup saw the squirrel. He was like jumping and making racket over here. He immediately got up. He's like, I knew you seen that. These these squirrels are definitely little acrobats. I'm like watching. There's like a bunch of crows, it looks like, too. Yeah. I'm like, is that true? Did he really do that? I think he did, though, right? Oh. Oh, there's a little bird. I seen him this morning. He's like this big. Oh, he's the cutest. They keep going to the same spot as the other birds. They're so cute. I don't know what they are. I think they may be a part of the wobbler family. A couple years ago, a little tiny bird got into the patio. He looked about the size of my finches, actually a little bit smaller, and I rescued this little guy and got him out of here. He was freaking out. I felt so bad for him. And when I got him out, he looked back at me from the other side and was just like kind of like, thank you. I'm gonna go back over here. I'm like, yeah. Had no plans on keeping you, buddy. What is the Bob and Tom show? Is that like NPR? And what are the statistics? Google? Is there a graph chart somewhere? I'm pretty sure it was Andy said that there was a spot in England at the park where they had like a flyer or something that like you could go bird watch and you go check off what birds you've seen. I'm pretty sure they don't do that in any of the parks near me. Maybe, and I've just never known. But that's interesting. I remember him being upset that he's seen like one or maybe two birds. And I say one because I remember the magpie. But you like go sit in the garden, you go right off what birds you see. I've been blessed with like cardinal nest here, squirrel nest, and woodpecker nest. The woodpecker nest I had several times, which was pretty cool. And the babies are so cute. When the babies were leaving the nest the first time, one of them flew to my front door, and I opened the front door, and it was like in the corner of my door, the doorway type thing, and I spooked him, and he spooked me, but he flew off. I was like, oh, buddy. I don't know if he got lost and he didn't know, or he was trying to come inside. Okay. A little bit of purple left. Gonna finish this up. Yeah, I hear the crows over there. Oh, oh yeah. Last year there was like hundreds of them out here. It seems like they're slowly doing that. Like a few lives back, I got a bunch of crows in the tree over here. But last year there were like hundreds of them. I got some videos and photos. And it honestly sounded like they were just saying all kinds of crazy stuff because crows can talk. Alright, back to the blue. Oh, this is the same one. What time is that? 2. Okay. It's like a crow off over there. Oh, there's one at the stand. They don't really go in the stand like that though. I've seen a couple like black grackle or grackles. Yeah, I don't even think. I think they're just called grackles, but they look like almost like crows. Oh, they're flying over. They kind of look like crows, but they have oh, they're like taking off. They have like bigger eyes, and they're like longer. They like stand taller. No line. Who speaks crow? I keep doing stuff and then I'm like, I have to like fill that back into, or he's gonna lose it. I like how the butterfly is looking with the blue, but then now that I filled it in all purple, I'm like, the butterfly's like little antlers need to be black. $2. And I need to get some water. Finish this blue, story of my life. It's all blue there. No. Okay. BRB. Actually, all right. The phone's still got some juice. Let me get some juice, aka some water. Okay. We'll do a little bit of black. No, that was a lot. How do I give advice on that earlier and then it's a mess down? It's okay. No. Okay, looks a little bit better. Oh. Do not want that on there. Do not push that screen out. That's why that's on the ground. Come on. Come on, sir. Show your brother how it's done. Yeah, show your brother. Don't sniff that though. You think it, think it. Yes, think it, think it. I know, I know, I know, I know. I know, I know. Yes, they make him cry. I got a little pain on my hands. Oh, thank you, thank you. You made him cry. Yes, you're a good boy, sir. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Good boy. Oh, I know, but don't sniff this, okay? No, that's exactly what I said don't do. Thankfully, that is dry already. Alright, this hand is good, but this one has some paints. Yes, a good boy, you're a good boy. Tell your brother we don't care about the squirrels. Alright, let me finish this up. Now your other brother losing it, you hear him? He's losing it. That's a good boy, he's a good boy. You're always a good boy, thank you. You cute and crazy. Right, that is done. Wish I still have black left. Use up some of the black on here. Are you trying to find something nearby that needs some black touch up? No, that's why you're not out here, because you're just getting upset over the squirrel. What up? Yeah, happy Friday, Saturday. It is the good vibe. I am the good vibe. This is the good vibe. What up? Are your ears still blown out from the concert? How's it going? No, sir. No. Don't be trying to look for him and instigate it. Thank you. Your brother's gonna demonstrate for you that we can be chill and one with the squirrels. They're doing okay now until the next concert. Even though you're getting younger, right? Any plans for the weekend? Yeah, I'm still alive. Hi. I don't know how much longer, but I'm like, I need a snack. I said that, I feel like forever ago. I need a snack and to charge my potato. Give me a second. Oh. Yeah? Are they coming? Are you going to see them too? And I'm in my prime. I don't know what you're talking about. I've told you time and time again. Y'all got any plans for the weekend? Oh, yeah. Or black. I could do the black on the bottom, but then. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and do it. Give me a second. Dang it. No, I never said I was painting them white. You're just making things up now. Yeah. Well, I would say the boy's back in town for the summer, but I'm not a boy, so yeah, it was good laughs. American Pie and the Scouts, which not a good combo together. Yeah, it's been a while with everyone like together. You been doing good, Brody? I forgot the name of the band that you saw, Wilfie. Brody probably knows who they are, though. Dream something, right? Bird's taking a bath. Dream Theater, yeah. A new bike? When did you get a new bike? That's probably really exciting for you. Lowrider Sport 2026. What? Oh, you don't know any of their songs? That's okay. I wasn't sure if you had heard of them. Dream Theater. I forgot the last part. I remember the dream because I'm a dreamer, you know? That's exciting. When are you planning to ride it? And no white. This is going to sit outside, so white is not a good idea. Alright, I got that painted. Much black. Oh, shit. We still have black. Rawr. I hate wasting paint. I hate wasting anything, but I definitely don't like wasting paint. So I'm going to repurpose this real quick and then move about my project. Which clearly I've done that before. I forgot I like spilled the black paint a little bit. So I had more than I thought. Yeah, because it's probably still really cold for you, right? I think Simbo said there was like snow still, or was snow. No, no white. I added some green. I said it's going to sit outside. White is not a good color. Oh, with your old bike? How many days are you going to Florida for? I'm assuming you're riding, right? That's a ride. Oh, that's cool. So like adults? You know, that's what I am. I It's like a huge part of who I am. I aged out myself. Oh, the 10th of March. That's exciting. You're gonna give back to charity. That's like a big part of like, you know, when growing up I didn't like that it was a part of my life. But now that I've like grown from it. I've grown through it. But it definitely makes me a good portion of who I am. A lot of experiences. I used to do like speeches, so to speak. I don't like calling them speeches because I just kind of like rolled with it and I didn't like plan like some people do with speeches. I would like roll with it, but I would go speak to upcoming foster parents and kids aging out, and also like group homes. Group homes were always very interesting because you get a mix of like kids, some kids that like don't want that to define them for their whole lives, and then there's kids that are really bad because of it. Like, I wouldn't say misunderstood. Oh, hello, Meatwan. The red cardinal, the boy. But the trick to life when bad things happen to us, or things happen to us that we don't always understand as they're happening, where did that go? Is to learn, how can I make it through this and learn from these experiences and not make it like you're a victim because of those experiences. Man down. That's cool though, Rody. You think it's improving or it improved? Oh my gosh, is he? That's crazy. Oh, what's wrong? Oh my gosh, I hope he feels better. Send my support. Have you met him before? I know you guys said that you live close to one another. That's crazy. I hope he feels better soon. I'm sure he would like the support system. I don't know if his wife's there or not. Send all the support from me his way too. All the healing and prayers. Is the event a one-day event? That's a no. I'll use this one. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, I'm glad the quality has improved. It better. I will say definitely there's improvements from this phone from the last phone. But not that crazy for how old the last phone was. But definitely better for like picture quality. Has someone been jumping into the chats? Is that how you know, or someone told you, Rody? Oh, I forgot the black's on the bottom. Forgotten Angels? That sounds so sad. Is that for the charity? I'll have to check that out. He did say you guys live super close to one another. I'm sure he would appreciate the support. They don't know yet what, that if they don't know if he's okay. Did someone in the groups like tell you? Either way, if you go and see him or you talk to him before I do, tell him I send my healing and my prayers, and so do the dogs. He's always so sweet asking about the dogs. I know there's been like a new like variant of some sort going around. I feel like every year there's like a new COVID, but not COVID. It's awful. I think because people think that we've made it like through COVID, that everyone will be fine. But I feel like sicknesses get worse, you know? And when you're in cold weather too, like, it's not to be messed with. You get sick so easily. Oh shit. Oh man. You should go visit him if you can. If he's up for visitors, that may lift his spirit. He'll know immediately who you are. Dang, I really hope he feels better soon. Oh. He'll be like a roadie? And you live so close to him. If you guys are cool, you should go. You seem cool, but you know what I mean? Like, I know, like, if you've never met anyone or whatever. If you can, it's not far from you. And you guys are cool with meeting each other. If you're talking on Discord too, you should do it. I think that's... Oh my gosh. Oh, it's been going on. That's crazy. Well, hopefully good news and not. He's gotta stop drinking. But hopefully they run some tests and just he's feeling a little bit under the weather and good news can come from that. How long has he been in there? I may have said that. Kidneys is no joke. Well, I hope he gets out sooner than later with positive news. And let us know if you go. I could probably speak for everyone when we all send our healing his way, the YouTube fam. Alright, this is like the hardest part, I think, of painting this. Save the best for almost last, so I still have the Mod Podge of it. Like touching up these little spots. Oh, just went in like recently, like last night. Dry. Oh, that's not. These letters are a little tough. Well, hopefully he's not in there all weekend. Hopefully he's not in there long at all, most importantly. And hopefully his wife's there for him. Those letters are harder than I thought. Getting there though. Okay, the letters are crazy, but the little butterfly antlers, even crazier. You have like a very steady hand. Or getting somewhere. Oh, you're telling him to go in? Hey, I don't like, I honestly don't have enough time or energy to even like, I think I was upset because of how I was treated in the situation by the control of that. But I also, that was like a venting moment. I could care two F's about them, you know? Like, positive vibes and energy your way. But if you're full of negativity, you're a manipulator, you're a controller, bullshitter, etc., then I just don't have. I mean, we can play nice, but at the same time, I tried to play nice and it didn't go well. But ultimately, it is what it is. No hard feelings. I don't care enough. I got too many other things going on. But it was a nice little reality check for me for what it was in many situations. Did he go, did they live by each other? I'm lost. That's funny that they actually met too. So no bad blood there. I'm just not gonna put up with the BS. Like, that's not gonna work for me. If you don't like me, say it. Don't sit there and pretend or put on a facade, like, or just be like rude and think I'm dumb. That's the stuff I don't like. Because I'm like, no. I've been nice until I wasn't, you know? And everybody can chill with one another, you know? But women can detect when other women are just like full of jealousy and or like just like jealousy essentially. So I was like, what? My problem was the slick comments. That's the stuff I'm not gonna do. And honestly, when more people are like involved in stuff like that, like it's like put your dog on a leash or all bark no bite. So it's like I was more upset with like the series of events around that than, so to speak, of the person. I'm like, I remember that name, I think. Oh no. So yeah, I wish them well. I just had to clarify on that. Because I'm a ride or die. I ride for you. I have your back. I defend you. If something's like not defendable, I will say why. I am, I don't want to say an open book, but at the same time I am. Like, I'll tell you how it is. Gets me in trouble sometimes, but most people respect that. And I'm always looking for ways to improve as a human. Because there's always ways to improve. And I'm smart enough to realize some things stem from other things, you know? Sometimes it just comes out of thin air and it's just jealousy, whatever it is. And then sometimes it comes from other sources or other trash talk. You just have to, like, weed through the BS, you know? Well, it's like time and time again, who's the fool, you or me? And who's a bigger person? You can be a bigger person too. And then there's times where it's like, okay, this, whoever is just taking advantage of you, like being the bigger person. And real friends don't allow that to happen, period. So even if people don't agree with one another and there's mutual friends and stuff, there's a way to hash things out and then there's a way to not. Okay, almost done. I don't know if I know who the Shelly person is. Oh, like, the Jewel. Like the dual lives. My problem with that was originally like, don't play like you don't know what you're doing. You're a grown woman. You know what you're doing. That's just how it is. But I'm mature enough to know that someone else hasn't reached maturity yet. So it's fine. And it's not worth my energy. I already called out the main person involved in that. I have forgiven but not forgotten. So don't think that I'm just like holding on to that. Because I'm really not. I have so many other things going on in my world. But it was definitely a learning lesson. You know how, like, life gives you those learning lessons through friends, through people, through experiences. Definitely a YouTube learning lesson. Yeah, I'm like literally really almost done with this thing. Going back up, touching up the little flowers one time since I got gold. Actually, I should be touching this up too. Oh, why are you here? No, be here, but like, wait, why? Because we're cool? Chilling like a villain? Homies? Yeah, too much, like, I don't even care. It does. I did not forget, so that's where I speak about it. Like, I wouldn't say passionately because I don't care enough to even say that, but like, just in the sense of like, oh no, I didn't forget why I was mad. I'm just like wiser than that, you know? You don't like me, have some balls. Tell me. And not, oh, you are pretty or you are XYZ. That makes no sense. But I understand what happened there entirely. So I have no like no desire to be around like that kind of energy. And to play dumb, I'm like, what is that? When you play dumb though, I'm not with that even more. Like, so yeah, did not forget, just no longer care. So I'm definitely not like holding a grudge. I'm just like one of those people like if we've been like friends and kicking it for like years or something and you do something like malicious or try to play dumb or like project onto me essentially, maybe I know you better or something and I can like maybe like forgive why you've done XYZ. And I make mistakes too. I'm not perfect by far. Like even me being upset about it, I had valid points, but there's still like I've already hashed that out, so I don't want to go back down there. But I just think that if I've known you and I can see why you're acting XYZ way, because I like to understand humans and why we do the things we do in all categories, then maybe I could sympathize and see why or work past XYZ. We don't know each other and you're already starting a shit show and drama or whatever, and you want me to just like take that, that's not gonna work for me. I don't like owe you anything at all, so. But I will say why I've elaborated on that as well again, slightly, is because there was another angle to that entirely to why I felt the way I felt, so. Put some black on there. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let that dry. And then I'm gonna Mosh Podge it. It looks pretty good though. I filled in the family and the flowers and the butterflies. This is getting more and more gloomy. And I still have this whole other little statue thing to do. But I definitely need a snack. Yes. 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 Yes to the snack. Yes to moving on and evolving. Yes to forgiveness. Yes to maturity. Yes to peace, love, and happiness. And not to be cliche, I actually believe in that. But what I don't stand for is bullies. It's not gonna work. But, you know, I mean, I feel like, you know, bullies, like, not just what we were talking about, just in a broad ballpark. Bullies get, like, courage because other people encourage them at times. Or they don't get, like, the attention they're looking for, so then they're, like, extra about what they do. So, like, that's, like, so, like, clear to me, you know? So our reaction is how we choose it to be. Sometimes you're the lesson learner, sometimes you're the teacher, sometimes you're both. And I know better, you know? I think I was just expecting other from other, you know? Because I am a ride or die once again. And I understand people make mistakes. We all do. But it's like fool me once, you know, fool me twice. One of those things. Let me know if you end up going to visit Simba. Once again, send our YouTube love. BRB, I gotta charge the potato. Charging the phone, Tom. Rody was saying that he enjoyed everyone getting back together. Work's almost over. What are you doing this weekend? Oh my gosh. Taxes, because of money. Get your money. But funeral, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. A close friend, family member. I know it's never easy getting an angel. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm charging the phone. I'm going to do a couple things, grab a snack. I hope you celebrate their life in all the good ways. I know funerals have a like daunting sadness about them, but I like to bring some light and celebrate people's celebration of life because you deserve that too, or they deserve it too. Oh, coworker! Oh my gosh, you've been working with them for a while. Oh my gosh, this sounds really sad, Tom. I'm in and out. I have to take a call too. Give me a second. Yeah, and I'm getting a snack. And I'm charging the phone, so I'm literally left it in the office. Give me a second. What? Being behind in the chat is a core value? Yeah, I'm definitely behind in the chat often, but at least I keep people on their toes. And I do answer all chats for the most part. It is definitely on the list of what Dutchie does. 72 days? Oh my gosh. Because he was sick? That's crazy. Well, don't take a drink for him in the honor. And don't break your sobriety. Into gutter comments? What? I beg to differ. That's bullshit. Sometimes I can harp a little bit, you know, but I get through it and I learn, you know. Pinnacle flu, like, ew, like the liquor? You know, even reading Pinnacle makes me like want to throw up. When I was younger and drank Pinnacle, like I don't think I realized how cheap it was. Like you were just like a fish drinking water. Ugh, gross, gross. I remember there was like chocolate and like whipped cream ones. Ew, so nasty. It's like rubbing alcohol with like a hint of like flavor to like not cover the grossness. Enjoy your weekend, Tom. If we don't talk again, be all over the place this weekend, so I don't know if I'll live yet. Maybe in the mornings, but everyone stay safe. Rhodey, I don't know if you're still in here. Stay safe too. And if you go see, hold on. And I don't know if you're going to see, Simba yet or not. Sorry, I went like overboard with snack time. And the pups loved it because they got the benefit from some snacks too. Always a plus side. I still need to finish that painting. I need to Mod Podge that mushroom. It is done. And I need to move on to the roses welcome sign. But I'm charging my phone, so I don't know if I'll end this live or let it charge some more and then go back out there on the live, but I gotta go back out there regardless. As always, I always appreciate you guys stopping in, supporting me, hanging out with me, vibing. That's all I can ask for, and I genuinely appreciate you guys. I say that often, but people need to be reminded sometimes, you know, because life gets thrown at us and we don't tell the people that we think are awesome how awesome they are at times, or enough, you know. So I really do appreciate all my peeps, even the peeps that didn't stop in today. I still appreciate you no matter what. So I definitely get excited when I see my peeps come in and have good conversations and find more like-minded individuals together.